Confetti comes with championships, so let's see if you can answer this one. Who was the last NBA team to win a championship on their home court?
Was it the Golden State Warriors, the Milwaukee Bucks, the Los Angeles Lakers, or the Toronto Raptors? If you guessed the Milwaukee Bucks, then you just earned some BC. Don't you wish you had some cookies right now, too?
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
The story continues. This chapter from Toronto, Ontario. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. Allie.
The Bucks' Chris Middleton.
Well, he's a key player for them, Allie. Let's check out Milwaukee. Starting lineup. Middleton is the 3, with Giannis playing the power forward. Holiday and Allen are at guard for him, and it's Lopez in at the 5 spot. And for Toronto, Barnes and Siakam serve as the big men as they go small. Trent Jr. and Anunoby out on the wings, and it's Van Vliet in at the point guard position. There is nothing like the atmosphere of opening night in the NBA. Grant, do players get just as pumped up as the fans for the first game of the season?
I think they do. I mean, everybody, players, coaches, organization, fans, everybody gets excited for opening night. It's impossible not to. All the work these players put in over the offseason, the training camp preparation, it pays off right here and now.
To the left wing. And here's Siakam for 3. Rebound, Milwaukee. Middleton passes to Holiday. It's Middleton on the wing. Anunoby covering. Pass to Lopez. Clock at 6. And that comes off the assist by Middleton.
Brook Lopez never stopped working, especially inside where he has been a force.
3-pointer, Van Vliet. No luck on that one. And Milwaukee the other way now. Now Allen. Back to Holiday. Over Van Vliet. And the basket by Holiday.
On top of the speed and power, Holiday makes good decisions. Right there, not forcing anything.
Allen against Trent. Pass to Van Vliet. Trent outside. Now Van Vliet lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Allen.
And when you look at Van Vliet on the floor, you would think he gets targeted on defense. But for a player his size, he more than holds his own.
Here's Holiday. Rejected by Barnes. And that one drops. The Raptors have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Trent outside. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Here's Anunoby. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his first personal foul.
That's on Brook Lopez.
Boy, the athleticism of OG Anunoby can be eye-popping sometimes, guys. And what's happening now is he's developing on the offensive end. This guy's upside is absolutely tremendous.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw no good. And Van Vliet, a very solid defender at his position, Grant.
Not great length, but strong as any, B.A. I mean, He has great hands to bother the ball handler and great defensive IQ that makes the most of his athleticism.
And he sinks the second.
One of the things I love the most about the success of the Toronto Raptors is how much the game of basketball has grown over the 25 years. Let's remember, there was a very lukewarm reception when they first arrived. But boy, have they made Toronto a basketball hotbed.
Pass to Middleton. Holiday with the ball. Here's Lopez, and he battles for the ball, gets the second chance bucket. Lopez has gotten his second bucket.
Well, efficiency is everything, right? So far in this one, this guy has been on the money.
Here's Anunoby, takes the three. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. And remember, basketball was invented by a Canadian, Dr. Naismith. And the first ever NBA game, back in 1946, was played here in Toronto.
That's a fact, BA, that I don't think casual fans really know. It took 73 years for the first NBA Finals game to be played in Canada, but basketball has taken root, and boy, you can see and feel the impact of that throughout the NBA.
That one falls.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Trent outside. Pass to Anunoby. Launches a three. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
That's unselfishness from Trent Jr. We know he wants to score it, but when your teammate's that wide open, just simply put the ball where it needs to be.
And here's Allen. Now here's Middleton. Pass to Lopez. All sorts of time. And too long on the shot.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
Van Vliet against Holiday. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez.
Oh, the long arms of Brook Lopez effortlessly sends that back.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Buries it down low.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
And Toronto calls time here.
And with the offense reeling, coach has to get these guys on the same page.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
Birch, he's checked in for Toronto. Banton comes in for Fred Van Vliet. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Mamukelashvili's checked in. Barnes finds Anunoby. Here's Banton. Trent for three. Holiday grabs the miss. Milwaukee in the lead. Pass to Middleton. Back to Holiday. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Trent, the pass to Anunoby. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
One thing that makes OG Anunoby unique in this league is nationality.
I've heard OG say he hopes to inspire other British players.
Well, I think, BA, he's proof that there's a road for them, right? Basketball is played all over the world, and all you need to do is find somebody to notice you. The NBA certainly becomes more international every year.
And the first one at the line is good. And it's hard to overstate the impact OG Anunoby has on defense, Grant.
Hey, BA, an absolute terror on the wings. I mean, he has great length, moves well, just one of the best one-on-one perimeter defenders in the league.
Young, he's checked in for Scotty Barnes. He does not get the second one. The Bucks have got half their attempts to go, 6 of 12. Ingles against Anunoby. Here's Carter. Offensive rebound. Toronto trailing. Here's Benton. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Trent finds Birch. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Benton. Lets it go from deep. Hits the three-pointer.
What you see is continued improvement in his ability to create for others. Great to see OG Anunoby make the open read.
Here's Mamukelashvili. Outside Carter. On the wing, Ingles. Anunoby covering.
2 minutes left in the first.
Anunoby against Ingles. Connaughton passes to Carter. Tipped away. Here we go, all alone. Anunoby for 3. No good. So Milwaukee will take it the other way.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Right side Ingles. Got a hand on it. And now the Raptors on the break. Anunoby with it. Now Carter defending. Stolen by Carter. 1:24 left in the first quarter here. Sweet little floater. And the Bucks lead by 6.
Well, instead of forcing it all the way to the cup, he just goes with that little teardrop.
Pass to Anunoby. Here's the 3. Rebounded by Lopez.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
Back to Carter. Ingles with it. Anunoby covering. Ingles, no good. Trent against Connaughton. 40 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Anunoby. Shot clock at 6. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D.
Milwaukee ball.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Achua's checked in for Birch. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Lopez. For Milwaukee, they've gone 7 of 16 so far. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Anunoby against Ingles. Five to shoot. There's the triple. And he can't get that one. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Defense is setting the tone. We'll be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And for the Bucks guys, what jumps out to you, stat-wise?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
I think across the board, a number of guys who've done a great job guarding multiple positions.
And here are the Raptors now. 6-point game. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Bucks. That one in Milwaukee.
And last time against this squad, they struggled to make free throws.
Van Vliet and Trent Jr. team up as the backcourt. Precious Achiuwa is out there with Barnes. And it's Siakam in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Toronto to kick off the second quarter. Here's Achiuwa. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes.
When you have vision at the forward spot, it always opens up and elevates a team. Scotty Barnes passing on display.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the continuity for the Bucks is a strength. Chris Middleton said, quote, "We've been through every type of situation, so you know what to expect. There's no need to worry about failing because you know what you need to do." Brian, some call it corporate knowledge.
Well, key aspect when it comes to NBA dynasties. Thanks, Alec. Count the basket.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Antetokounmpo has got 3 of his 4 shots to fall, hitting 75%. Here's Trent. Finds the bottom from 13 feet out. And legacies are defined in the playoffs. Game to game, what's the measure of greatness for a star player in your mind, Grant?
Well, B.A., I think it's all about consistency. The great ones in this league historically bring it every night. They may have a bad game here or there, but for the most part, the energy, the effort, and the consistency is always there.
That one drops for him.
Using his size to his advantage, Giannis is a handful to deal with close to the rim.
Van Vliet outside. Over Holiday. Van Vliet misses.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
And Toronto calls time here.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
And the Raptors making a change here. Boucher's checked in. Lopez, he's checked in for Milwaukee. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Trent, the pass to Van Vliet. Back to Trent. Outside Barnes. Over Middleton. Barnes, no good.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Antetokounmpo for 3, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
Outside Barnes. Pass to Trent. Van Vliet outside. Now here's Trent. We saw him with 19 his last time out. And again, no good by Toronto. Left side Holiday. Now Lopez, covered by Boucher. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Don't you love how comfortable Brook Lopez looks inside? Even when he knows contact is coming, he simply goes right through it.
For Milwaukee, Brook Lopez, 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Well, you have to like the length of Brook Lopez and the fact that he understands he has that advantage on both ends of the floor.
And And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Pass to Trent. Siakam against Antetokounmpo. Siakam, the pass to Van Vliet. Over Holiday. Van Vliet misses.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
And that knee injury sidelining Chris Middleton in last year's playoffs, Grant. How much did the Bucks miss his impact on the floor?
Well, B.A., it was a huge loss. He's their main perimeter scoring threat. That's why his game complements Giannis so perfectly.
And Toronto calls time here.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
Well, night in and night out, sometimes it's a battle of runs. Who has the most?
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Outside Barnes. Pass to Trent. Barnes in the post. Middleton covering. Barnes no good.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
Here's Middleton. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
And they're really rolling right now. That lead keeps getting bigger and bigger.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Boucher outside. 6 to shoot. They need this. And he lays it up and in. Boucher's got his first points of the game.
Well, Chris Boucher, the ability to score, even though there's bodies around him, that's an impressive finish.
Here's Allen. Outside Holiday. Three-pointer. Offensive rebound. Lopez can't hit. For Toronto, they've gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Trent on the wing. Siakam, the pass to Van Vliet. Pass to Boucher. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist. Boucher's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Well, that's about the mobility of Chris Boucher and the feel of the spot to roll to on the floor. Nicely done.
Barnes against Middleton. Back to Allen. Let's go with a 3. And it's Boucher with the rebound.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Siakam against Holiday. They get it again. Trent outside. Van Vliet outside. Fires the 3. The rebound by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Holiday. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
That's his first personal foul.
He'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam.
You know, one thing you got to love about Drew Holiday is he's a true two-way player in this league. He puts in a lot of work to make a big impact on both sides of the floor.
And he makes the first. And Grant, last season, Drew Holiday winning the NBA Teammate of the Year award for the second time.
Yeah, and in 2021, BA, he got the NBA Sportsmanship Award, too. So needless to say, Holiday tremendously respected by his peers and known for his dedication to others.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Pass to Benton. Anunoby for three. Drills it from deep. Anunoby's got 8.
Boy, just tremendous concentration on deep range. OG Anunoby is really coming along as a shooter.
Now here's Middleton. Ingles from outside. Connects from downtown. Ingles has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Van Vliet against Holiday. Van Vliet, the pass to Young. Good on the bucket.
Well, Fred Van Vliet is the prototypical floor general, and he just puts that pass exactly where it needs to be.
Outside, Ingles. Pass to Mamukelashvili. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. And the Bucks lead by 15.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
First team foul. At the line for your Raptors, Delano Banton. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Antetokounmpo's checked in for the Bucks. Carter comes in for Holiday. So he gets them both. There's 39 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Outside Carter. Back to Ingles. Connaughton outside. Carter, the pass to Ingles. Here's Mamukelashvili. He's guarded by Birch. Rebounded by Birch. Anunoby on the wing. Ingles defending. Up top, Young. Van Vliet on the wing. The 3 is up. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Milwaukee in a good situation. Up by 13 points to close the quarter. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm alongside Coach Nick Nurse, and I know you're not too happy with the execution at the defensive end. What needs to be cleaned up?
Yeah, we're making some mistakes on some of the switches. We're making some mistakes on some of the weak side. And then when we did get them to miss a couple, they tipped them right back in. So lots to clean up there.
Okay, it'll be a tough halftime speech from Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show. Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. It's Milwaukee with the advantage at the half. They have a 13-point lead. And you, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the Bucks.
They've really established themselves on the glass. Being dominant there has been extra possessions, which they've cashed in on. Now they just got to, bring the same energy to the second half.
Kenny, let's get your thoughts on the Raptors.
They couldn't get anything from beyond them. Obviously, plenty of bad shots, but they couldn't even hit wide open ones. They need to regroup, I'm telling you, regroup with some kind of rhythm and get on pace.
And that's all we have for now. Tell the folks goodbye, Shaq. Tell the folks goodbye,
Goodbye.
Kenny. Goodbye. Go to Kevin Harlan.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. So on the floor for Milwaukee, at forward, it's the talented Giannis and Middleton. Holiday and Allen are at guard for him, and it's Lopez in at the center position. Here's Siakam. Hits wide right, hits off the rim.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
No good there, and it's Toronto taking it the other way, and that starts a 4-game road trip for them. Trent against Allen. Rebounded by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 8 now. Middleton outside. And he's going for the oop here. And Giannis throws it down.
Impressive how in sync Giannis is with his squad, enabling them to set up a flashy alley-oop.
Trent finds Siakam. Here's Anunoby. The shot off that time. Great D that time from Middleton.
Well, I guarantee you this is not what they talked about in the locker room. 0 for 3 and looking lost.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks a lot. Well, Giannis Antetokounmpo has won MVPs, Defensive Player of the Year, and a championship. He says, quote, "I am not satisfied. As the leader of this team, that's the tone I set. I don't care about trophies. I care about getting better, and that's what I've done my entire career." Brian, he stays focused.
Nose to the grindstone, Allen. Thanks for that. Holiday passes to Allen. Out of bounds. The Raptors will take it.
Raptors ball.
And we have to take another look at that block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
The Raptors have gone 0 for 4. Not the way they want to start the second half. Pass to Trent. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Oh, rejected by Allen.
Things have been a little bumpy coming into the second half. 5 straight misses.
Here's Holiday. Barnes with the rebound. Barnes has got his 5th rebound in this one. Trent from long range. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Barnes has got 3 assists now in this one.
No hesitation whatsoever from Trent Jr. His mind is always thinking shot.
Middleton passes to Holiday. Toronto grabs the miss.
Bad offense against bad defense. The play looked as ugly as you'd imagine.
Sometimes it's hard to believe looking at him now, but Pascal Siakam was drafted late in the first round back in 2016. Think about it. This was the 27th pick at one point.
Time called here. The Raptors decide to talk it over. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ballgame.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
For your Raptors, Little Ball!
Siakam outside. Trent on the wing. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Trent's got 7. And you can bet a lot of teams are kicking themselves now for not selecting Siakam.
Well, you have to be able to see what the potential in the future is. And Pascal Siakam has morphed into a highly productive offensive player. And the key here, guys, is there's still much room for growth. He gets more and more dangerous by the year.
Pass to Anunoby. Barnes against Middleton. Anunoby passes to Siakam. Back to Anunoby. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Van Vliet. Antetokounmpo with the block.
A Defensive Player of the Year winner, Antetokounmpo affects so many shots with his length.
And here's Holiday. Give him 8. Knocked loose. It's stolen by Trent. Here's the break. Good work there as it goes. Trent's got 7 points here in the quarter.
I really like the way he's playing in this half. He looks so much more aggressive and confident.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Now Allen. He's got 5. Kept alive. Shot's good by Antetokounmpo. 17 points in the game.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Now Trent. Van Vliet outside. Trent outside. The 3 from Barnes. He can't hit that time. Milwaukee goes the other way with it. They'll be playing host to New Orleans for their next one. And that'll launch a 4-game homestand for them.
A physical guard who plays with no fear. Holiday doesn't get to the line as often as you think.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Bucks.
Yeah, they've done a great job of challenging every shot they can. Their totals in the block column are a result of that aggression.
The other thing for this team today, they have a bunch of second chance points. They're turning misses into makes.
The first one falls, and the Raptors with some changes. Achua's checked in for Pascal Siakam. Young comes in for Barnes, and it's Ben in for Van Vliet. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Ingles is checked in. Holiday hits them both. Toronto has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Trent outside. Pass to Anunoby. The ball's knocked loose and stolen by Antetokounmpo. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Yeah, and this speaks to how strong Giannis is. Able to still convert despite the physical defense.
The Bucks making a switch here. Carter's checked in.
1 shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo.
An MVP caliber talent. The rise of Giannis from scrawny teenager to bulked up superstar has been great to watch.
Here's Benton. He's checked by Carter. Lopez with the steal. Outside Carter. Pass to Ingles. Allen on the wing. And here's Carter. 6 to shoot. Ingles from outside. It doesn't go for him. A difficult situation for Toronto. Here's Trent. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his first personal
Boy, it takes more than tight defense to bother Gary Trent Jr. It works out well for him with a trip to the foul line.
Gary Trent Jr. 2 shots.
That free throw misses. And the impact of international players in the NBA, it's climbing dramatically. Doris, in 1990, they played less than 5% of available minutes. Now it's more than 20%.
Well, the beauty is it's not just about the increase in numbers. It's the players at the top level in the NBA. Look at the MVP race last season. The top 3 were all international. I love it. It's a good sign for the game. We want the best players regardless of where they're from. What you love about Gary Trent Jr., guys, is here's a guy who not only excels from the three-point line, yes, he's a consistent guy stretching the floor, but his fearlessness, his willing to take big shots in tight spots, that is something to behold.
Knocked away. It's a one-on-one situation. Young with it, guarded by Antetokounmpo. Young misses.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Outside, Ingles. Anunoby against Allen. Pass to Carter. Lets it go. Good on the jump shot. Carter's got his second basket.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Back to Anunoby. Now here's Young. 5 on the clock. Trent from long range. That one's off. He's 4 for 9. Pass to Allen. And that one drops. And it comes off an assist from Ingles. Allen's got 7 points.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Here's Benton. 5 points in the game. Here's Anunoby. A shot to stop the drought. Offensive board. Achua with the dunk.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
To me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
And now the Raptors on the break. Here's Benton. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ingles.
Substitution on the court.
Van Vliet outside. From behind the arc. Hits the trifecta.
You love the confidence of Van Vliet to take that shot. It's not just confidence, that's shots. That was so deep.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for the Bucks. He had solid production this quarter with scoring and rebounding. We'll be right back after this word. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Van Vliet and Trent Jr. team up as the backcourt. Scotty Barnes is out there with Kim Birch. And it's Siakam in at the center position. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. Back to Connaughton. The 3. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday.
And Holiday takes this responsibility seriously. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it.
Ready for some top plays? I'm Olivier Cedra, PA announcer for your Brooklyn Nets. The time is here for your first vote of Season 3. Which one has the power within to win? My team first today with the OGD5. Game tied in overtime.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
When the Warriors come down the tunnel, it's always a sight.
Well, thank you, Kevin.
David, thank you. Looking at the starting five. Son. Torrey Craig is out there with Ayton. Then there's Landry Shamet. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Bridges in its small forward. And for Golden State, the core of this team all out there. Curry and Thompson in the backcourt with Green at the 4. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Looney. I've always wondered this, Brent, for the players, do they approach these early season games any differently than a game in, say, April?
Yeah, for sure, Kevin. I think you're still not in tip-top shape. You're still trying to figure out any additions to the roster that have been made in the offseason, and you're trying to find your own personal rhythm as to how this season is going to get started. So the approach for sure early on in the season is different than when you get to springtime.
Now here's Thompson following the shot by Chris Paul. On the wing, Thompson. Back to Wiggins. Lays it up off the glass. Wiggins has got the opening field goal of the game for the Warriors.
And how about Wiggins' ability to slither in there and slip past the contact for a finish?
Ball finds Shamet. To the left wing. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Paul outside. Shot clock at 5. The Suns need to get a shot off. From deep three-point range. And it's Ayton missing.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-up. So maybe just a step too far.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
A shot by Paul, no good. Green taking his time here. Wiggins from outside. And that one is off. The Suns go the other way with it. They beat the Warriors during their last encounter in San Francisco.
And the last time they were able to come away with that win because of their depth. Great production from the reserve.
Probably looking for more of the same here. As we know, a deep bench so crucial to any team's success.
And the first one drops.
And there's a lot you can say about Golden State's offensive abilities, but their defense is also razor sharp. They know how to control the flow of a game.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And some might go as far. Greg is saying Golden State's defense is underrated.
It is kind of overlooked at times, and their shooting is so exceptional it hides everything else, like how they can dominate the glass defensively.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Craig kicks to Shamet. And the Suns get it back. Bucket is good.
And off the schneid here, 1 of 5, but that's a big one.
Warriors have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Curry is inside, defended by Paul. The offensive rebound.
Looney in the right spot there. Good presence on the inside as he boxes the defense out and sends the ball right up.
Bridges outside. Passes it to Shamet. There's the triple. A new 14 for the Suns. Ayton. He makes the Johnny from the left block.
Hard work on the offensive glass. You can see the coaching staff rise up and clap for that effort.
It's Curry outside.
The defense has all eyes on Stephen. He exploits that with a dish.
Suns trail by 4. Paul passes to Bridges. Paul against Curry. The pass to Ayton. And it's Looney with the rebound. The Warriors have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Here's Wiggins. And he goes big with the dunk right over Mikal Bridges.
And how about the acrobatics from Andrew Wiggins? Way up that time.
Suns have gone just 2 of 8 shooting so far. Just 25%. Shamet, the pass to Craig. Bridges outside. Back to Craig. A three-pointer, no good. And so it's Wiggins with it. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. Here's Curry with the 3. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Step back shot. Here's Bridges. Wiggins with the block.
Oh, my. Wiggins saying no, no.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Thompson finds Curry. Back to Thompson. Now, here's Looney. He's covered by Ayton. Looney passes to Thompson. Tries again. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Warriors?
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
That free throw good from Thompson.
And talking about a franchise that has done a complete 180, look no further than the Phoenix Suns. Before 2021, they hadn't even been to the playoffs in 10 years.
Now, here's Washington. Dismissed. Thompson up top, who's guarded by Johnson. And Thompson kicks to Iguodala. Back to Thompson. Takes the 3. Rebound by the Suns. Ayton's got his 5th rebound in this one. In just 4 seasons, Phoenix, Greg, went from last in the conference to the best record in the entire NBA. It's been an unbelievable story.
And there's a lot of talent on this team, not to mention a great coach. in Monty Williams. The future is bright for this franchise.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
And the Warriors making a change here. Poole's checked in. Here is the 2K leader with the list of last season's top three-point shooters. And you look at Johnson, dangerous player from three-point land, a great talent with a great release.
The bucket must have looked 3 feet wide to him last year. I mean, very deserving in terms of that spot among the league leaders from three.
Now here's Kuminga. The three from Poole. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Johnson. Second chance shot. And Ayton with the nice bucket inside. Ayton's got 6.
Man, he's got that touch working tonight, shooting the ball very well to start this one.
Here's Green, and that's in. Nice feed on the play.
And defensively, they're on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Washington kicks to Johnson. Back to Washington. Lee outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Washington with it. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. That shot off. Warriors leading by 6. Pass to DiVincenzo. .141 left to play in the first. And the rejection by Ayton.
Oh, man, 7-1. Not a good idea to challenge Ayton there.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And, guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Here's Poole. So for Phoenix, their last game a win against the Spurs in San Antonio.
Young big men, though, often struggle to find consistency. But you look at Ayton's first 4 seasons, the numbers are almost identical year to year.
And for Ayton, the numbers are impressive indeed, averaging a double-double every season.
And he's got all the tools. Next steps, making more plays for others, and they've been working on his shooting range to open up the lane a bit more.
And that one falls for Johnson. He's off on the second.
Just thinking aloud about the best teams of my lifetime, that 2017 Warriors are way up there. That first year KD was with Golden State.
Now here's Lee. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. 1:03 left here in the first quarter. Pass to Ayton. shoots over Poole. And that one's good, Ayton. That's now 8 points for DeAndre Ayton.
Ayton pouring a foundation there on the inside, just living in the paint.
Poole, the pass to Kuminga. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Johnson outside. Back to Washington. Ayton with it. Kuminga on him. Ayton kicks to Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Washington. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Golden State basketball. Sun sub, Bismack Biyombo.
Warriors leading by 5. In the corner, Iguodala with it. And that one's off. He misses his first shot of the game. And there's the pass to Washington. 1 second left. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And even though, you know, you're thinking maybe we don't need the replay in a situation like this, still plenty of time left in this game, and really it's about getting the call right.
And it looks like they got it right this time. No basket. The clock had expired while the ball was still in his hand.
And even if they don't show it, I know the refs are proud of themselves after the replay proves them right. They're like, see, we had it right all along. So, good call, fellas.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Warriors lead by 5. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment.
Fans, give it up for your Warriors.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And the Warriors, guys, what jumps out to you in this game, stats-wise?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Warriors. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. They've got Bismack Biyombo. Torrey Craig is out there with Bridges. Then there's Landry Shamet. And it's Paul in at point. And here is Paul after the three-pointer from Stephen Curry. Bridges outside. Pass to Craig. 5 on the clock, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there. Brent, how has size now affected the way the game is played?
Well, if I could just take a detour, Kevin, I would tell you it's skill that has affected the way the game has played. I mean, this has always been a tall man's game, and usually it's been dominated by the biggest guys, but that's not the case anymore. So you look at 6'4" to 6'7" guys who are skilled to shoot, pass, and dribble. That's what every team is looking for, and that's the way the modern NBA team, especially a championship caliber team, is made. Just get the feeling that whenever Clay rises up, he's going to make it.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Of course, the Warriors' offense stands out for its emphasis on ball movement. Coach Steve Kerr says if you get to touch the ball and be a part of the action, whether it's as an assist man, ball mover, shooter, dribbler, the more people who are involved in the offense, the more powerful it becomes. Kevin, strength in numbers indeed.
As has always been the case for his offense, the more the better. And it's worked for him. GA, thanks.
And the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Shamet the pass to Paul. Suns moving the ball around. It's stolen by Green. And here we go. Thompson heading to the hoop. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Thompson's got the lead up to 14 now for the Warriors. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go and get back on track.
Make some noise for your Warriors 16. Make some noise and welcome out your Warriors 16.
Andre Ayton's checked in for Biyombo. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Pass to Shamet. Ayton at the elbow. To the paint. Here's Paul. A second chance effort. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
That's with the foul there. Ayton's powerful on the inside. At 7-2, he'll go through you.
Suns have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
Free throw no good for Ayton. Now, Greg, a disappointing ending to the playoffs last season, certainly for the Phoenix Suns.
Well, came in the top seed in their conference only to make a second-round exit after a grueling Game 7. So this season might be revenge time for this group.
Now here's Paul after the miss from Stephen Curry. Paul outside. Wiggins with the block. And he gets it back. And the three off target. Warriors leading by 12. A shot by Thompson and no one's around. Out of bounds. Phoenix takes possession.
Suns ball.
About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Here's Paul. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Paul's got 4 points this quarter.
CP3 taking a hit, still unfazed.
Wiggins finds Green. Thompson outside. Fade away. That one off the back iron and out.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Passes it to Bridges. Now here's Ayton. Right down low. He's against Green.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Curry against Bridges. The pass to Craig. The tray. The Warriors pull it in. They've led by as many as 14 points. It's game one of a 3-game road trip. And Thompson kicks to Curry. Pass to Wiggins. Clock at 4. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Here's Curry with the 3. Not going to go that time. Bridges with some nice defense. Suns trail by 10. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And stolen by Wiggins. Off the mark, and the drought continues. And so it's Paul bringing it up for Phoenix. Shoots over Curry. Phoenix no good that time either.
Well, his poor shooting is a big reason that they're staring at this deficit right now. He needs to get on track if they're going to find a way to win.
That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Wiggins has got 3 assists now in this one. Timeout called, the Suns.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
They're not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Some changes here for the Warriors. Green is checked in for Kevon Looney. Kuminga comes in for Draymond Green. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Curry. And the Suns here with a different look. Landale's checked in. Johnson comes in for Torrey Craig. Damian Lee is checked in for Bridges. And Washington subbed in for Paul. Now here's Lee. He's still scoreless so far in this one.
Basketball.
Suns trail by 12. Just 5 on the clock. From deep. Got a piece of it. And they recover it. Johnson the pass to Washington. Second shot opportunity. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive stop.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Pools checked in for the Warriors. The NBA announced its 75th anniversary team last year, Brent, with a lot of fanfare attached to it. What'd you think of the list?
I thought the list was pretty good. You can always argue a few guys should have been on it, and it's probably a tough pill to swallow for current guys who have had tremendous careers to this point. Guys who have played 8 or 9 years that didn't maybe make this particular list. I'll tell you this, Kevin. In 25 years, there'll be another list.
And here are the Suns now. The Warriors making the shot. Lee passes to Johnson. Here's Washington. Off target with his 3.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
And Wiggins showing a bit of strength, even with that frame of his, able to take the punishment and still get the score.
The Warriors have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. Yambo, he's checked in for the Suns.
At the line for the Dubs, Andrew Wiggins. One shot.
One shot.
Wiggins has showed himself over the past couple seasons as being a great two-way player. And he can still do damage on the offensive end. Don't get that twisted.
Now here's Lee. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring hit from him. Back to Washington for three. Andrew Wiggins grabs the board. Wiggins has got his 5th rebound in this one.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
And Wiggins is a capable passer, someone that wants to hit a guy in the right spot.
Lee finds Washington. Here's Landale. Johnson inside. Covered by Wiggins. Will it go? And it's Washington missing.
And it's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
Back to DiVincenzo. Wiggins against Johnson. And that one's good. Wiggins has got 9 points.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Johnson, the pass to Landale. Kicks it to Lee. With his first shot attempt. He's off on that one. And so it's the Golden State Warriors holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, guys. With head coach Monty Williams. Coach, how do you get things going a little bit more offensively?
Well, we got to set screens. We've got to get stops. If we're getting stops, we can play in transition. That opens up a lot for us.
Yeah, you guys are hard to beat when you're out and running. We'll see if that happens more. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And what a show being put on here for the home fans tonight. I'm Ernie Johnson, along with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Klay Thompson putting in some serious work for the team tonight. He had 13 points, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. He's really stood out for them to this point. Taking a look at the Warriors, Kenny, what'd you think?
Down in the paint, they're doing everything right, seeking out high percentage looks. So far, the defense hasn't had any answer for them. We'll see if those adjustments that the coaches are making at halftime work.
And over to Shaq. What did you think about Phoenix?
I know teams love to rely on the 3 these days, but you got to know when to get away from it. They didn't, at least throughout the first half. Hopefully they're making the adjustments, but sometimes teams just get stubborn.
And that's all we have for now. Tell the folks goodbye, Shaq. Tell the folks goodbye,
Goodbye.
Kenny. Goodbye. Go to Kevin Harlan.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Warriors.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Klay Thompson has been sensational.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
The core of this team all out there. Curry and Thompson in the backcourt with Green at the 4. Kevon Looney out there with Wiggins. That's the Warriors 5. Thompson for 3. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Unloads from 9. Craig passes to Paul, and it's good. 2 points. 6 points for Chris Paul.
Well, right now the defense completely uncomfortable in guarding pick and rolls with Chris Paul. He loves to dice up the D in those sets.
Curry finds Looney. Green left side. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. Another 3 for Golden State.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
To the middle. Here's Ayton. Warriors with the rebound. Looney's got 5 rebounds tonight. From deep, Green. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Bridges has got 4 rebounds in this game. Over in the corner, Paul. Over Thompson. Good D by Thompson.
And the effort never stops with him. No easy shots when he's on the floor.
Well, it's about the defensive end, and that's what guys feed off. He gives the effort down there at all times.
Yeah, the defender all over.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
The first one falls. And both free throws good for Wiggins. And it's Paul with the ball for the Suns. We're playing host to Toronto for the next one. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. Down low, here's Bridges. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
That's pretty steady from Bridges. Does not let the contact throw him off one bit. Well, it was such a feel-good moment, at least for a little while. Mikal Bridges grew up in Philly. Obviously played his college ball there. And his mom was working for the 76ers at the time, so it just felt right as the 10th overall pick in the 2018 draft for him to be a 76er.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Mikal's time in Philly was very short, Brent. Bridges traded Phoenix on draft night.
Well, that was a bit of a shocker. I mean, all the talk about being the hometown hero, and then all of a sudden he's on his way to the desert heading towards Phoenix. But you look at Mikal's career, he's been awesome for the Suns. I mean, what development as a 3-and-D player, making the finals, signing a big extension, such a huge part of the Phoenix Suns franchise and their future.
Free throw good, Wiggins. And both free throws good for Wiggins. The Suns have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Now here's Paul. He has 6. To the inside. Craig. Good, and Paul gets the assist.
Pretty much count on double-digit assists from Chris Paul, one of the best passers in league history.
Thompson outside. Back to Curry. Now, here's Looney. He's covered by Ayton. Curry deciding where to go with it. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Looney. And the Warriors miss again.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Hits it from 3-point range. Shamet's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Nice job by the team to set up Shamet on that play.
Looney kicks to Thompson. Pass to Green. Over Craig. It's deflected. Bridges against Wiggins. Ayton in the high post. Ball up top. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And it goes on Draymond Green.
When you guard CP3, you just can't allow him to do whatever he wants. He's just too good.
The Suns have shot 67% from the line tonight, going 4-6. The first free throw is good.
There's been a lot of stops in CP3's career, but there's been no doubt that when he's on the team, he is the vocal and emotional leader of their production.
Andre Iguodala is checked in for Wiggins. And so Paul nails both of them. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Iguodala outside. Passes it to Looney. Thompson surveying the floor. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Here's Curry.
Well, Chris Paul, a terrific defender, uses his speed well right there to cover some ground.
Out of bounds, Phoenix takes possession. Suns trail by 17. And the shot goes down. Paul's got 10 points.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Curry passes to Iguodala. To end the drought. Bridges with some nice defense.
How about the timing he shows there to challenge that shot?
Yeah, not easy to do there, and that's a guy that you can tell takes every possession defensively very seriously. Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Now the pass to Looney. Outside Curry. Beyond the arc. Craig pulls it in.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Ayton with the bounce pass. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. They get the rebound. Another shot. The jump hook. The shot off that time. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. And Green gets it to go.
That's just a good look to play as his teammate was open.
Bridges outside. Back to Paul. Pass to Craig. Excellent D here by Iguodala. Warriors leading by 15. Pass to Curry. And here's Thompson. This one for 3. And it's Ayton with the rebound.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Ayton's got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after it. Bridges outside. Shamet nailed from three-point land. Shamet's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Suns. Passes to Thompson. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
That one on 8.
Klay Thompson is tall for a guard, so you want to utilize any advantage you have. That time height came into play.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
Now, something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. I mean, these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
Looking at who's out there now for the Warriors. Jermichael Green, he's checked in for Looney. Kuminga comes in for Draymond Green. Poole's checked in for Andre Iguodala. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Curry. Now, here's Johnson. Over to the left wing. Landale pass to Johnson. Shot clock at 6. Washington, that's for 2. And that one comes up a bit short. Warriors leading by 13. Inside. And Thompson gets it to go. Thompson's got 19 points.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
Johnson right side. And the pass to Landale. Nails the wide open jump shot.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Now, here's Thompson. He's got 19. Pass to Kuminga. Green left side. Fades and shoots. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
He shot 2 free throws in the game, made 1 and missed 1.
And he deserves a lot of credit for what he was able to do at the line last year. 86% from the stripe.
That's good from Johnson. And some changes here for the Warriors. Kevon Looney is checked in for Jermichael Green. Draymond Green comes in for Jonathan Kuminga. And Andrew Wiggins is subbed in for Dante DiVincenzo. So Johnson hits 2 of them.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
And stolen by Biyombo. And Phoenix pushing it up now. The Warriors pull it in. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Thompson for the triple. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Golden State Warriors. 13 points up at the end of the period. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And a moment ago inside the huddle with head coach Steve Kerr.
Great pace, great energy. Keep throwing the ball ahead. You guys are just making the simple pass. That's good stuff.
Urging his team quite clearly to keep pushing the break.
And Kevin, Coach Kerr loves the energy right now. He's all about having the pace in his favor.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the fourth. Chris Paul is out there with Landry Shamet. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And there's Bismack Biyombo. And it's Bridges in at the small forward position. Thompson misses.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Now, here's Bridges. Here's Shamet. Bangs home the trifecta. Shamet's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for Phoenix. Curry kicks to Thompson. Back to Curry. The shot, no good. Some solid D from Paul.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Bridges passes to Shamet. Paul looking around. 5 to shoot. There's the lob to the hoop. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Chris Paul came into the league playing unselfish. Continues to do so. What a dime.
Curry kicks to Wiggins. Back to Curry. Now, here's Looney. He's guarded closely. Moves back up. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul. And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Kevon Looney, 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
If you have the good fortune of playing next to superstars in this league, there are certain guys who thrive in that environment, and Kevon Looney has been one of them.
Torrey Craig. He's checked in for Bismack Biyombo. Pass to Shamet. Now, here's Bridges. Now Ayton. Back to Bridges. Craig finds Bridges. Shamet. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
Timeout called the Warriors.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
Timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. I was able to catch the message Steve Kerr gave to his team. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
Thank you, David. Suns keep it alive.
And I just love how he's banging down low. His hard work will let them use some more of the clock here.
Bridges with the steal. To the inside. Now the Warriors moving it up. In with the ball. Here's Thompson. Rebound by the Suns. Ayton's got rebound number 19 now. Incredible board work. Ball outside. Ayton inside. Covered by Wiggins. Wiggins with some nice D. Thompson right side. Passes it to Wiggins. Back to Curry. Over Craig. And there's Stephen Curry on the assist by Wiggins. That's 7 points for Stephen Curry.
That's tough. Tough finish. Steph's not just a great shooter, but really great numbers through the years as being an elite finisher.
Now, here's Bridges. Out to the right wing. Ayton inside. Looney on him. And it's Ayton missing.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Wiggins kicks to Curry. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. And it's a 10-point Warrior lead.
And the right guy to finish the job, Curry.
Bridges outside. Back to Paul. Here he goes. In the corner. Shamet with it. Paul outside. Now here's Ayton. Defended by Looney. Again the miss by 8. Warriors leading by 10. There's the pass to Green. Over Bridges. And Green gets it to go.
Yeah, just tireless from Draymond that time. He values each possession and creates a second opportunity that time.
And the Suns call time here.
Giving up a run here. Can they turn it around?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a 4th? I'm not sure.
Warriors 16.
To present the New Balance Player of the Game, Andrew Wiggins.
And he's just been crushing it from the field tonight, Kevin. Whether it's been on open looks or with the guy draped all over him, he just hadn't missed much. With his percentage in the sky-high range, they've had no choice but to make him their #1 option on every trip.
He's played up to his full potential tonight, and he's been playing to the crowd, too. He loves being the star attraction, even if it doesn't happen on a regular basis. Now, here's Shamit. Up the ball, pulls up. Ayton trying to break free. Call with the bucket.
He was sitting back a little bit there in the first half, but feels like showtime now, and he's ready to put some major points up on the board.
Curry against Paul. Pass to Poole. Golden State moving it around, and they pick up 2. Curry's got 6 points in the quarter.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Here's Paul. They get it back. Here's Ayton, and they convert it last on attempt number 3.
And the second chance points haven't come as easily to them as they did in that first half. Those are valuable points they're missing out on.
Now, here's Poole. Back to Green. Misses off the left iron.
And listen, sometimes even the best of us are going to miss the easiest of opportunities.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Golden State Warriors.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
Yeah, it's almost like he's got a magnet on that ball here tonight. He's in the right spot all the time.
Now here's Paul. Here's the teardrop. And it's Looney with the rebound. Looney's got 11 rebounds in the game. And here is Poole. Pass to Looney. Outside Curry. And taken away by Paul. And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it.
Chris Paul, when he gets into those tight spots, he becomes pretty smart in it.
First team foul. At the line for the Suns, Chris Paul taking 2 shots.
Drops the first one, and that brings them within single digits. Thompson, he's checked in for Jordan Poole. Both free throws good from Paul. Warriors leading by 8. Wiggins outside. 1:11 left in the game. Thompson finds Wiggins. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over Bridges. And it's Wiggins missing. Phoenix has gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Shamit on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. And the Suns miss again.
And if that's the best look you can get on a possession, what a waste of a trip down the floor.
Yeah, see the coach? He's got that frown on his face. I think we know why. Not a high percentage look.
Now here's Wiggins. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock.
And I think they realize any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
Ayton kicks to Bridges. A 3-ball. Suns keep it alive.
Yeah, maybe a little luck, maybe a little bit of heart. Both of those at play here. He's getting every offensive rebound.
Kicks it out to Paul. So we see the Warriors get the win here. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, it's the first step to becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity. And this is what they came out to do.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Stephen. How special is it to share your success with your family?
That's what it's all about, man. I know you know when your kids get to enjoy the game and the show, and it's fun. So I'm glad I did something good for them in the fourth quarter.
They'll remember all of it, I'm sure, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Brett Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. See you later.
Ginobili Knott is sailing on the goat boat. Pokes the ball free and outruns the skeleton for a reverse dunk. Check it out. Sends those bones to the kitchen for some more milk. You'll need more of that speed to stop this takeover, baby. One more from my team and the Don Diesel 24/7. Getting the fancy dish from Jay Will. Throwing the fake and finesses a runner.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And a peek into the locker room. Players soaking in the last few moments before the game. A look at the 76ers starting group. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden. Out there with Matisse Thybulle. And it's Harris in at the 3 spot. And for the Wizards, Bradley Beal's out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Denny Avdia. Then it's Daniel Gafford. And it's Carey in at the power forward position. Well, Clark, I think I speak for all of the NBA family in saying that we are eager to get this season underway.
Always, B.A. You know, we love the fact that each new season brings a clean slate for everybody. Players, coaches, announcers, fans. It doesn't matter what you did last season. Everybody starts at ground zero this season.
On defense, the Sixers. Here's Beal, and it's blocked by Embiid.
Look at how well Embiid uses his size on defense there, swatting down the shot and doing it with authority.
Blocked again! Harris outside. Battles through traffic and lays it in.
Well, I love watching him carve his way inside and capitalize.
Pass to Avdia. Now here's Kuzma. Drains the triple.
Tell you what, guys, he seems to improve with every game. I mean, Kuzma continues to hone his catch-and-shoot game.
Outside Thybulle. Harris right side. Over Avdia. Here's Embiid. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Daniel Gafford picks one up.
You know, what I respect about Embiid, in addition to his tremendous skill and size, is his willingness to keep working on himself. He's already an elite talent, but if he sees any room for improvement, he'll go to work to make it happen.
The first free throw is good.
This is really amazing. I mean, from March 1st, 2014 to October 26, 2016, Joel Embiid didn't play in a basketball game. 31 long months rehabbing back and foot injury.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Well, give Philadelphia credit. They didn't rush Embiid back.
They, in fact, trusted the process, pun intended, folks. And Joel has returned the favor. An MVP caliber center who changes a franchise. He is a franchise cornerstone piece. A great example of how being patient and doing what's best for the player ends up being a winning combination for all.
Now here's Thibault. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here's Beal. Good D by Harris.
You know, right now they're just 1 for 5. Rough start so far.
Rebounded by Kuzma.
And maybe they're a little too excited today. They need to settle down. They've opened up 1 for 4.
Carey. They get it back. Goes up again. And Kuzma with the lay-in. Kuzma's got 5 now.
You know, once Kuzma has the position he wants inside, he does his thing fearlessly.
Pass to Tucker. Over Gafford. The Sixers with another miss.
Tried for the fadeaway over the taller defender. I like the idea. Good move. Bad result.
Here's Kuzma. Here's Avdia. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Second chance effort. That shot missing. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Here's Harden with the drive. And Harden with the slam.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
Now a timeout called by Washington.
Throughout years of play, one thing that has stayed consistent in the game of James Harden, his remarkable ability to facilitate.
Now that we have a break, let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season. The 76ers, number 1.
Well, last year, they were tremendous at the line. A very fundamentally sound team shooting-wise.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Pass to Avdia. Kuzma for 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. You got to admit that Harden just has a gift for finding assists, Clark.
Yeah, he really does, B.A., and it's so amazing to watch. I mean, he's a guy that specializes in torching people one-on-one. But he's also almost as good setting other people up. Maybe it all comes back to how good he is at reading defenders. And I think there's something to be said for that. That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Pass to Avdia. Back to Beal. Beyond the arc. The Wizards with another miss. The Sixers leading. Thibault with it. That one doesn't drop. Kuzma with the defensive effort. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul. Well, the 27th pick in 2017, Kyle Kuzma made first team All-Rookie. He was displaying just sort of significantly better shooting in the pros than he did in college in Utah.
Take a break. Two shots.
He misses the free throw. Well, you look at Kuzma's shooting percentages. His rookie season, still his most efficient, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he stayed at about that same level. But as an offensive-minded player, if he can progress a little, that would certainly help his value.
The 76ers making a switch here. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Embiid. Niang comes in for Tucker. Melton, he's checked in for Thibault. And it's Tyrese Maxey in for James Harden.
Kyle Kuzma is a guy who burst on the scene during his rookie year and is a fun player to watch. He's a guy that really has an outstanding all-around game.
Here's Kispert. And again, Washington, no good.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
Harris's shot is good.
You know, you can't allow Harris to get comfortable there now, guys. I mean, once he gets the positioning he wants, you're toast.
Kuzma outside. Back to Morris. Here's Gill. Shot to end the cold streak. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Third team foul. At the line for Washington, Anthony Kerr. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. Barton, he's checked in for Washington. The 76ers also with a sub. Reed's checked in for Tobias Harris. He hits the second from the line. The 76ers have gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. To the wing, right side. Pass to Melton. Here's Reed. Outside Maxey. Shot clock at 6. Over Barton. They get the rebound. And the basket by Harrell.
Harrell simply is a ferocious rebounder. Great tenacity in fighting hard for the board and then finishing the play for his team.
Now here's Barton. Morris passes to Barton. Here's Kispert. Launches it. The rebound by Melton. Niang drives in. Misses from short range. Washington has gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. And Clark, looking at last year's Sixers team, they were last in the NBA in offensive rebounding.
And also last in field goal attempts. And those go hand in hand. If you're not taking a lot of shots, and you're not going to have a chance for a lot of offensive rebounds. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense when you're not getting second shots. I expect them to really emphasize crashing the offensive boards this season.
And Washington has possession, following the score by Philadelphia. Pass to Barton. Fires from deep. Another miss. He's 0 for 2 now.
You know, he's not a knockdown shooter from there, but when you're that uncovered, you almost are forced to take it.
Melton outside. To the paint. Outside Maxey. Here's Reed. Now Maxey. Shoots over Barton. No good. A bit long that time. And the Wizards on the break. Here's Morris. Drops in the layup for 2.
It's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
Pass to Reed. There's the block.
A good defender who uses his body well. Gibson is capable of blocking shots.
Oh, the slam dunk by Morris.
Just magnificent. I mean, he punishes the D for a lackluster effort.
They look a little disorganized there. The result is an emphatic jam.
Guys, there has to be better rim protection than that, though. Not very good.
Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Barton against Maxey. Shoots over Barton. Here's Reed. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and they'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. No good on the second free throw. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Sixers ahead. They lead by 2. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this.
DC family, a big round of applause.
And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
The officials have been a little stingier with the whistle recently. Clark, you think fewer fouls called is good for the game?
I like to see the game played with a certain amount of flow. So you got to give some latitude to the physicality, and I am in favor of fewer fouls being called. The officials do a good job, I think, of judging advantage, disadvantage, and it's much more appealing to the fans when the game flows more fluid.
We've got Denny Avdia, Kyle Kuzma out there with Bradley Beal. Then it's Daniel Gafford, and it's Carey in at the 4-man position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Wizards. Here's Avdia. Crafty move. And that won't fall for him. He's 0 for 2. The Sixers leading. Harris on the wing.
Come to me.
Outside Harden. Outside Tucker. Back to Harden. From 18 feet away. And that one hits the back iron.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Thibault against Kuzma. Back to Beal. From 13, Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Harris outside. And Gafford with the block. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, B.A. Bradley Beal played for Coach Greg Popovich with the U.S. national team, and Pop said, quote, he's hard to keep up with. His balance and movement are very impressive. He stops on a dime, can pull up and shoot. That, along with his excellent footwork, are the most impressive things for me. Brian?
Yeah, great breakdown there, Allie. Thank you.
I'll tell you what, a lot can be said about the contract Harden took to stay in Philly. He took less than what he commanded to help the team sign depth and rotation players. A very big gesture from Harden, showing just how much he wants to win in Philly.
Now a timeout called by Washington.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
5th in field goal percentage, 8th in blocks. And they did a good job taking care of the ball, too. They were among the top 10 in fewest team turnovers. They didn't lose their focus too often.
And when you look at their field goal percentage last season, it's obvious this was a team that made smart offensive decisions and didn't rush to take shots. 6'9", Denny Avdia with great size for a wing player.
Yeah, B.A. And you combine that with his motor, too. I mean, he's already an excellent defender with the versatility to cover inside and out.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. Good on both. The 76ers have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Pass to Tucker. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Now Thibault. Clock at 6. A little mid-range shot is up. Unable to get that one. And Washington the other way now. Here's Beal. Oh, can't tie it up as that one misses. And now the Sixers on the break. Outside Tucker. Shots blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Sixers able to retain possession here. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. For 3, here's Harris.
You know, even though they have the lead, you can tell he's frustrated with himself that he's not doing more.
Here's Avdia, pounded by Harris. Pass to Gafford. Beal with it. Oh, it's no good. That would have tied it.
Well, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I'll tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's Avdia, following the score by Philadelphia.
Slick feed by Beal, taking advantage of the hole in the defense to set up a wide-open man.
To the inside, Embiid. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
At the line for the 76ers, Joel Embiid. At the line for 1.
Washington trailing. Here's Gafford, and the dunk by Gafford.
I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
Pass to Thibault. Harris on the wing. Back to Thibault. Here's Tucker. They get it back. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the 76ers lead by 5.
Embiid right there to get the rebound and put it right back up. Excellent anticipation.
Timeout called, the Wizards.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
He's checked in for Washington. Morris comes in for Bradley Beal.
Let's make some noise.
And the Wizards with possession here. It's a 5-point game. Morris outside. Just 5 on the clock. Steps back and fires. Rebound by the 76ers. Tucker's got 4 rebounds now. Thibault finds Harden. And here's Embiid. Avdia pulls it in. Harden outside. Inside. Oh, return to sender. And they recover it. Pass to Avdia. Another shot. Here's Gafford. The Wizards with another miss.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense.
Now here's Thibault. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Tucker, no good. Martin against Harris. Pass to Avdia. Now here's Morris. Here's Barton, and it's blocked by Embiid. And he gets it back. Here's Gafford. Rebound by the 76ers. Following this game, they host the Magic. That'll be the first of 2 games on their home court. And Harden with the slam.
Excellent finish by Harden, completing that nice alley-oop. There's a lot to like about Tobias Harris. His comportment, his versatility. He's adaptable. I think that stands out as well. I mean, he's had to play a lot of roles on different teams. He's done them all at a high level.
One thing they've been able to do in the first half is control the ball. They've given it up only once.
Gills checked in for carry. And some changes here for the 76ers. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Well, with Harris, he's willing to sacrifice a larger role for the betterment of his team, Clark.
Yeah, and B.A., I think that speaks to his desire to play winning basketball, to play the game the right way, to play to his strengths and not try to do more than he can, whether he's looked at as a primary scoring option or simply being a spot-up shooter or one of 3 options. Harris has that disposition that says, I'll do whatever it takes.
Washington with the ball, following the score by Philadelphia. Here's Gafford to end the drought, and the layup is good.
Activity on the glass. That's a possession that could have gotten away from them.
Pass to Reed. Here's Niang. It's deflected. Right wing for 3, Maxey. And the three-pointer goes. Maxey's got 5 points.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Now here's Maxey. And Harrell with the strong finish.
Harrell's not afraid to throw it down. As a matter of fact, he's got such strength in his hands and upper body that that's what he's looking to do every time. Punch it home.
Gafford against Harrell. Gafford passes to Barton. Lets a floater go. And Reed pulls it down.
That's a rarity for him, especially against the soft defense.
Maxey attacking. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
Will Barton picks one up.
The officials were right on top of that one.
At the line
Clearly
for
a
the
foul. I
76ers.
mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean,
at the line for 2.
You got to play without fouling.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Wizards making a change here. Both free throws good from Maxey.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Well, thank you, guys. Doc Rivers here with us now. Coach, you're ahead at the half. What was the difference?
We got stops throughout, running a little bit, and then we had great spacing against the zone. Well, listen, we started making shots. That always helps.
Sure does. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. For the 76ers, the first quarter was pretty even. And in one stretch there, they were up by 6. They just exploded in the second quarter, grabbing the momentum and running with it. Basket after basket, and they played stingy defense. Now they've got a halftime lead that's going to be very difficult to erase. And from what we saw so far from the 76ers, Kenny, what's your takeaway?
The difference in bench points is staggering. Their second unit came to play tonight. They were aggressive. You got to figure the starters are loving it, seeing how much work their second unit is getting done.
And over to Shaq now. Your take on the Wizards.
They're not shooting it well so far. Actually, they've been terrible. But fellas, I got an idea for them. Feed the post. Let the big man eat. Jeez.
That about wraps it up. Time now for the second half of the game. We go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. So, on the floor for Philadelphia. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with Matisse Thybulle. And it's Harris in at small forward. Harden, the pass to Embiid. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists in the game.
You know, Harden's done a nice job really increasing his playmaking over the last few years and excels at finding teammates.
Here's Avdia. It's Beal on the wing. Floats one, and it's good on the lay-in.
Check out Beal with the floater, beating the coverage with a graceful shot.
Outside Thybulle. Outside Harden. Over Beal, and Gafford with the block. Kuzma with the ball. Now guarded by Harris. Oh, Harris with the block.
What a block from Harris. Terrific work there.
Down low. Here's Embiid. Can't hit that one. Nice D from Gafford. Trying to claw their way back into this.
And the best way to do that, minimize your mistakes and take good shots.
Here's Avdia. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
Such great timing, defensive awareness, too. When you have to face a defender that can reject you like this, it certainly can change your approach.
Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Beal against Harden. Shot clock at 6. It's good. Beal's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And Bradley Beal getting a huge contract this summer. Now, he committed to being with the Wizards for his prime. And there was some speculation he might leave, but he cemented his time in Washington for many years to come.
Just 1 for 4 from the field, not the way they wanted to start the second half.
The baseline J is on the way. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. And a foul called on the way out. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Well, he was born in Arizona. When it's time for national team play, Matisse Thybulle suits up for Australia down under. The team he medaled with in 2020.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. It's fun to see NBA players like Thibault go their own way for national competition.
Yeah, it is, B.A. I mean, that's part of the interesting fabric of the global nature of the game, particularly as it relates to the NBA. International tournaments are kind of like an alternate world, if you will. Guys who are NBA rivals end up being teammates, or their teammates wind up on the other bench. It's actually pretty cool to see.
Here's Abdia. Kuzma outside. Beal outside. From the arc. Thibault with the board.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Well, Brian, the Wizards have been aggressively reshaping their roster. What they haven't done is tear it down and start a rebuild. That's often the most popular route for teams stuck in the middle, but the Wizards seem to be hoping they can catch lightning in a bottle. Back to you.
No appetite for the restart, Allie. Thanks.
Taking 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And when you're inside an NBA locker room, how important are those vets to guide a team, Clark?
B.A., I can't put a value on the importance of quality vets who demonstrate day in and day out what it means to be a professional, who perform on and off the court in a way commiserate with being a stand-up leader. I mean, they're invaluable. There aren't teams that are successful in the NBA that don't have veterans that lead by example and with their words.
The 76ers have gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Beal against Harden. The Sixers with another miss. The Wizards have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Kuzma outside. Beal against Harden. Pass to Gafford. Poke loose. Gafford against Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Harden throwing it down right in their faces. Don't be so mean, James.
Now a timeout called by Washington.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Here's Abdia. He's got 5. Kuzma outside. Shot clock at 5. To the middle. Here's Beal. And no good. Oh, excellent D there from Harden. The 76ers have gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Here's Avdia. Embiid covers. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
That was just great work to battle through contact and will in the shot.
Boy, it does your heart good to see that kind of determination in a play. Really excellent focus that time.
Gibson's checked in for Washington. Gill comes in for Carey.
Shooting one.
Philadelphia shooting just 37% so far in this one. Harris on the wing. Harden against Beal. Outside Tucker. Three-pointer, Harden. They grab their own miss. He gets it in there. Embiid's got 13.
They've been going to him an awful lot this game, and you can see why. He's pouring it on.
Here's Avdia. Give him 8 points now. Kuzma outside. And Embiid with the block.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
Here's Harris. It's hauled in by Beal. Beal's got his 6th rebound on the night. The offensive rebound. Harden with the defensive effort. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Here's Tucker. And it's rejected. And they're able to recover. Harris outside. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. So for the Wizards, Kispert comes in for Avdia. And it's Barton in for Kuzma. Niang, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Harden. Pass to Kispert. Back to Beal. Here's Gill. Beal, the pass to Barton. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots over Thibault. Barton's shot off the mark.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining in the third.
Nice D from Beal.
2 minutes.
Well, the Wizards shooting a tough 22% from the field so far. Pass to Barton. The 3 is up. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
They're still looking for his first bucket. You can't put all their struggles on him tonight, but he's been brutal.
Harris outside. Here's Embiid. And he banks in the layup. Embiid's got 6 in the quarter. A difficult situation for Washington. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Up top, Beal shoots over Maxey, and Beal gets it to go on the assist by Barton. Beal's got 6.
He didn't have a single point in the first half. Bagel, 0 points, nada. But he's starting to get into the groove here in the second.
Now here's Thibault. Here's Niang. The 3-pointer off the mark. Maxey against Beal. Here's Kispert. Pass to Gibson. Barton outside. There's the 3. The shot no good.
This is definitely a day he'd like to forget. He just hasn't had the energy or the intensity to get it done out there. He's still scoreless.
Thibault passes to Embiid. Back to Thibault. Harris outside. Lets it go from 11. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the 76ers lead by 15.
Really like the attitude from Embiid. I mean, he's sending a message that you better put a body on him. When you don't, he does this.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Joel Embiid, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Philadelphia. And he ends the quarter with a double-double, doing whatever his team needs. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. We've got Kyle Kuzma. He's out there with Bradley Beal. Avdia out there with Daniel Gafford. And it's Carey in at the 4. That's the group for Washington right now. Here's Avdia. From down in the low post, it goes.
Leaving the defense in the dust. How do you guard against a move like that? I don't know.
Throws it up high. And Harrell throws it down.
The alley-oop throwdown by Harrell right there, emphatically. And he fires up his teammates as well.
Back to Beal. Down low. Here's Kuzma. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal.
Nice offense here. Close in. Great bet to go.
Melton outside. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Gafford. Now Kuzma. Pass to Gafford. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Well, the 76ers shooting just 37% in the game. Outside Harden. And here's Tucker. Puts up a 3. Avdia pulls it in.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
Now here's Beal. Pass to Carey. To the inside. Kuzma. That's good. Kuzma's got 4 points this quarter.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now that they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
And the 76ers call time here.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
It's time to welcome your Wizards dancer.
Reed's checked in for the Sixers. Thibault comes in for Melton. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked with the team. He told them it's going to come down to our defense. If we buckle down and get stops, they've got no way back. With the win in sight, he doesn't want them to relax. Guys, back over to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Now here's Harden. And down it goes. 2 points. And the 76ers lead by 11.
Well, I tell you what, with Harden, sometimes it seems the more the defense bodies him up, the more determined and effective he is in scoring.
Here's Avdia. Beal finds Gafford. Kuzma outside. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
That's a costly error. Well, let's see how they bounce back.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Harden, the pass to Tucker. Beal against Harden. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Shooting one.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
Yeah, another thing, this offense came in aggressive, driving into the lane, forcing the defense to try to adjust. So far, the defense hasn't had enough of an answer.
Harden's level of creativity offensively is really special. His handles, his ability to get out and get buckets is really second to none.
Now here's Beal. Pass to Gafford.
Philadelphia foul. Paul Reed. First personal foul. First team foul.
Harden against Beal. 5 to shoot. Here's Kuzma. Doesn't go that time. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Harden, the pass to Harris. Outside Tucker. Over to the left wing. From downtown. The rebound by the Wizards.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Here's Harden. The rebound by the Wizards. Kuzma's got 5 rebounds tonight. For Washington, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Pass to Avdia. Gafford up top. Oh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
Daniel Gafford at the line for 2.
And that one misses. And the 76ers making a change here. Embiid's checked in. And the second free throw is good. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Tucker. Outside for Harden. Over Gafford. Harden's shot is good. Harden's got 9 points here in the second half.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
Here's Avdia. Back to Beal. Pulls up. Gets a very good look and converts.
I'll tell you what, I absolutely love watching Beal go to work. He makes good decisions, and that time, no hesitation off the catch.
Embiid drawing the double team. Harden against Kuzma. Harden to pass to Embiid. Rebounded by Kuzma. Kuzma's got his 6th rebound on the night. Beal finds Kuzma. Oh, stolen by Harden. Pass to Thibault. Outside Harden. 6 on the shot clock. The 3-ball. Carey grabs a miss. For Washington, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in the 4th quarter. It's Beal on the wing. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Sixers.
Possession to the 76ers.
Well, the 76ers shooting 44% here in the 4th quarter. On the wing, Harden. Pounded by Beal. Embiid can't hit. For the Wizards, this one not looking good.
2 minutes remaining in the 4th quarter. 2 minutes.
Pass to Gafford. Kuzma with the ball. 5 on the clock. Over Thibault. Kuzma. That's good. Kuzma's got 6 points in the quarter.
Look at Kuzma getting jiggy with the dribble move right there, shaking off the defender and getting his shot up. That is sweet.
Now here's Harden. And Embiid gets the double team. Here's Tucker. Off the mark, and the drought continues. The Wizards have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the 4th. Here's Kuzma. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul.
Already a skilled interior player. At times when Kuzma is close to the basket, you have no choice but to foul.
For the Wizards, Kyle Kuzma. 2 shots.
Relax on the first.
So the first one drops, and that brings him within 10. Kuzma hits them both. 1:15 left in the 4th quarter. Outside Thibault. Harris on the wing. Avdia pulls it in. The Wizards shooting poorly, just 30% so far. Pass to Beal. The teardrop, and it's blocked by Thibault. Kuzma against Harden. Outside Thibault. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. And the 76ers lead by 11.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what, and they got it done.
Tucker, no good. And here is Kuzma. Shoots from 12. That one is off. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily.
End of the game.
Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Guys, thanks so much. DJ, congrats on the win. What do you think was the biggest factor for you guys tonight?
Defense is pretty good this whole game. everybody stuck to our principles. And more than anything, we just played hard. We played hard as crap tonight.
Keeping it simple. Thanks, TJ.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. We'll see you later.
Do you want to be featured on 2KTV? Share your best plays on social media using the hashtag 2KTVWow. I'll be back to help you choose the top assist next week, so keep sharing that ball. They're wide open in the corner, so make the pass. I'll see ya.
Okay, so you've
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And those are the starting lineups. Lots of interesting. Welcome to 2K Sports for a payday.
Thank you, Kevin.
Oh, he can, no question. Thanks. David. Now, the opening lineup for the New Orleans Pelicans. Jones is out there with Larry Nance. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Ingram in at the 2 guard. And for the Clippers, down in the block, it'll be Kawhi next to Zubac. The guard and off guard, filled by Jackson and Powell. And it's George in at the small forward position.
For decades, the Clippers were almost directionless. But they found their place in the NBA, becoming a franchise that competes in the West.
So the Clippers win the tip. Jackson with it. Turned in an outstanding game against Atlanta. Pass to George. Over Jones, and it's George missing. And the West, we know, is very difficult. But Steve, for the Clippers, how much of their success is tied to their identity?
Kevin, a lot of it. They've become a hard-nosed team, hanging their hat on defense, playing together, making opponents earn everything they get.
Now here's Powell. Nance gets the rebound.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
McCollum finds Ingram. Jones looking for an opening. Valanciunas inside. Jackson on him. Valanciunas, good.
He usually shoots a high percentage in the paint, and on that play, Valanciunas got it done.
Back to Powell. Pass to Zubac. He kicks it to Jackson. Just 5 to shoot. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
Ingram dishes to Jones. Tipped away. Powell with the steal. Lets the 3 fly. Offensive rebound. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Jonas Valanciunas.
It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot.
The Clippers shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
At the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
And he can't get the first one. Here we are, opening night, and these players, Steve, are just about as excited as the fans.
You love it, Kevin. Preseason is over. Game 1, it starts the real season. And yes, you want to get off to a great start.
can't make the second free throw either, missing both.
This Pelicans team is interesting because they haven't been fully healthy. If they can keep everyone healthy, they can be a force.
Now here's McCollum. Finds the bottom of the bucket from 13 feet out.
If you let McCollum get off a mid-range J, it's going in.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Jackson passes to George. And Valanciunas pulls it down. Health is at the top of the list, you're right. And about the Pelicans, Smitty, they've had some bad luck in recent years regarding injuries, haven't they?
Yes, starting with Zion, Kevin, out most of last year, it really hurt them. But they got a lot of leadership on this team. If they can pull it all together, they'll be fine.
Kept alive, and another shot, and it's good on the way up.
The persistence of Valanciunas paying off in a big way on the glass. He is just a tremendously hard worker.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. Home court didn't seem to help any last time they met. We'll see if it makes a difference this time.
And that was a game to forget. You'd like to find some teachable moments, but I think they'd like to just turn the page and move forward.
Nothing wrong with that. Sometimes we overanalyze things. Can be better to just let it go.
Taking a look now at some numbers for Jones, how he did last season. Last season, put up about 9 points a game, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. Just a fantastic scorer off the bench. Always a factor in every game he plays.
What I love is he heats up quick because when you're on the second unit, you have no time to mess around.
Now here's Powell. The pass to Leonard. George looking around. Jackson has the open look, and he's good on the 3-ball.
You know, a little inconsistent from deep when he first entered the league. Jackson now an emerging three-point threat.
Outside, Jones. Pass to Nance. New Orleans moving it around. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Smitty taking a look at Brandon Ingram. He is a very difficult matchup.
He is, Kevin. He scores in bunches, works well as a facilitator, and is capable of serving as a lead ball handler. Plus, with his length and skill set, he can play 1 through 4.
And the first one at the line is good.
And you look at the way Ingram can get off a shot. When he gets to his spots, there's just no stopping him. Very few players can create like he can.
Both free throws good for Ingram. A creator indeed, and the name you always hear, Greg, with Ingram as a comparison, Kevin Durant.
And that's about as fair a comp as you'll find. Ingram is special with how he can rise up over defenders with that shot. Makes him a lethal weapon late in the game.
Great open look there. Jackson's got 6.
Great floor awareness. Powell knows how to find his open teammates.
McCollum outside. Passes it to Jones. Over George. On the basket by Jones. And here's Jackson. 6 points for him. Pass to Powell. Kicks it to George. Down low. Here's Zubats. And the dunk by Zubats.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
Jackson against McCollum. Over Jackson. And it's New Orleans scoring again.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now here's Jackson. Can't hit that one. And New Orleans will go the other way with it. Jones in the post, defended by George. And the basket by Jones.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Jackson against McCollum. Jackson passes to Leonard. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking.
Clippers trail by 6. On the wing, Jackson. And there's the pass to Zubac. The rebound by Brandon Ingram.
2 minutes remaining.
The Pelicans have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. A 3 from McCollum. The Pelicans get another chance here. Valanciunas, good.
That's Valanciunas' game. Beat you with size and power. Takes the contact and completes the play.
And the Clippers call time here. Smitty, expectations have been so high for this Clippers team in recent seasons with the addition of Kawhi and the addition of Paul George and the other great parts around him.
They've got a lot of terrific players, Kevin. On paper, they look playoff ready. So those expectations aren't so misplaced.
Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Brown, he's checked in for Zubac. Marcus Morris comes in for George. Luke Kennard, he's checked in for Norman Powell. Mann subbed in for Reggie Jackson. Now, here is Morris. Here's Leonard. The shot's good on the assist by Morris.
The mid-range analytics do not apply to Kawhi. That's his shot.
Pass to Murphy. Here's Alvarado. We've got 1:23 left in the first. Passes it to Hayes. Valanciunas trying to free himself up. The shot's good from Hayes. And the Pelicans lead by 8.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Back to Leonard. That one's not going to go. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. On the wing, Daniels. And that one is good. And now a 10-point Pelican lead.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Pass to Mann. Leonard dishes to Brown.
Foul against Norm. Trey Murphy. First personal foul. Second team foul.
There's the pass to Kennard. Five to shoot. Lets it go with the 3. Pelicans with the rebound. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Alvarado. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul.
The Pelicans have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
First one falls for him. Both shots good from the stripe. Leonard looking over the floor. That shot missing. And so it's New Orleans enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. The defensive work they've done against Paul George has been a big factor. He hasn't done anywhere near the kind of damage we expected. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a comfortable margin for the Pelicans here, guys.
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
Pelicans leading by 12. So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Out on the wings for him, Powell and George. Moses Brown is out there with Robert Covington, and it's man in at the point.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
And almost gets it to go, so he'll shoot two here. And in the last decade, defenses switching on screens has increased dramatically. Is this the new normal, you think?
Kevin, I think so. I think teams that switch well tend to defend well, because switching can create mismatches, but it's harder to punish those now with all the help defense.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Steve, last season the Pelicans showed signs of progress over previous years.
Well, Kevin, securing their highest finish in 3 years. Yeah, I definitely call that solid progress. And I think this team could be on track to only get better.
And the Clippers making a change here. Zubac is checked in. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Pelicans leading by 10. Outside, Jones. Powell against Ingram. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. And Valanciunas kicks to Ingram. Just 4 to shoot. Out of bounds, Pelicans ball as New Orleans keeps possession.
And all had a chance to check out stats for Covington. Some last season stats for him. And he ended up in the top 15 in steals as well. Some of the quickest hands in the league.
And anytime you take it inside against him, you know it may be coming right back the other way. He was a nasty, nasty shot blocker last season. Jackson, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Clippers. On Sunday, they'll face off against Donovan Mitchell and the Cleveland Cavaliers. And then on Tuesday, they'll be matching up with Andre Drummond and the Chicago Bulls. Jackson passes to Covington. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. It's good, and the New Orleans lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Powell.
Fast-paced play from Norman Powell. Doesn't waste time finding his shot once he has the ball.
Jones against George. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George. With a break in the action, let's show you the teams with the most second-chance points last year. In third, the Pelicans.
This was a team that was really savvy when it came to getting position under the boards and then getting those offensive putbacks.
Jackson against McCollum.
It's amazing. All night he's been out of sync on the offensive end, yet they continue to lead.
Pass to George. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Jackson. And too long on the shot.
And they continue to control the glass.
Here's Juan Gomez. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. For the Clippers organization, GA, what do you think the goal is?
Well, it's clear to me, Kevin, get to the NBA Finals. The Clippers have never made it there, and I think a trip to the Finals is within reach of this group. They just need to stay healthy.
Free throw good, Hernan Gomez. And so he makes both from the line. And so here are the Clippers. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. They can look forward to the Cavaliers after this game in a matchup against Cleveland. They hit the road with that, the first of a 5-game run. Now here's Jackson. 6 points for him. Powell for 3. Tips it up. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
Yeah, and those second chance points can add up. Here's Jones. They lead by 7. From the baseline. Offensive rebound. And the foul on Larry Nance Jr. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
LA has gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Here's Jackson, and he uses the glass on the lane. Jackson's got 8 points.
The developing feel Reggie Jackson has for scoring inside, playing much more under control these days.
Near the 3-point line, it's McCollum. And the Pelicans miss again.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
Last outing for the New Orleans Pelicans. It was a loss to the Wizards. Ingram kicks to McCollum. To the middle. On Gomez down low. Working on Zubac. Pocket 6. Here's Jones. Hernan Gomez passes to Nance. Shoots over Covington. Misses off the right iron.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm. And all quarter long, it's been the same story. Inconsistent with his offense.
Jones kicks to Ingram. Passes it to Hernan Gomez. Pass to Nance. And here's McCollum over George. Excellent D there from George.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Here's Jackson. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Morris is checked in for Zubac, and it's Leonard in for Robert Covington. And that one falls for Jackson.
And with Reggie Jackson, it's a testament to his natural talent that he often leaves us wanting a little bit more. In the 2020 playoff bubble, some players struggled. Reggie Jackson was one of those guys, but he bounced back in a big way.
Now here's Hayes. No good, unable to end this run. It's George on the wing. He's guarded by Murphy. The 10-footer. George with the bucket. George has got it all tied up now for Los Angeles.
And with Jackson, Smitty, he went right back to being the player he was back in 21.
He was an aggressive attacking scorer with an edge, GA, and the 21-22 season was one of his best ever.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Leonard kicks to Powell. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Powell's got the lead up to 3 now for the Clippers.
His second make from beyond the arc this quarter after hitting none in the first.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Pelicans.
And Kawhi Leonard with multiple finals MVPs, putting him in elite company.
GA, not many guys have done it ever. The only other current players, KD and LeBron. That should tell you just how special the Claw is.
Coming onto the court is your Clippers.
A different look for the Clippers. Brown's checked in for Paul George. Luke Kennard comes in for Norman Powell. Mann subbed in for Reggie Jackson. And then for New Orleans, Jonas Valanciunas comes in for Nance. And Daniels subbed in for Ingram. Now here's Valanciunas. He's got 6. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
So here's Murphy. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Here's Alvarado. High arcing shot. Here's Los Angeles now. What a stretch they've got going here. 17-2. Kennard, the pass to Morris. Over Hayes. Morris, no good.
Once he gets the ball there, you expect him to capitalize. That was a missed opportunity.
The pass to Alvarado. There's the dish to Valanciunas. Shot clock at 5. Daniels from outside. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Just love the way Valanciunas is outworking the defenders to get that rebound and finish the trip with a slam.
Pass to Kennard. Here's Mann. 1:22 left now here in the second. Now here's Kennard. He's covered by Daniels. From outside, off the mark. The Pelicans trail. From past the arc, sinks the three-pointer. Daniels has got 5 now.
And we've seen this offense step back into three-point land a little bit more in this quarter.
Kennard, the pass to Morris. Second chance shot. Brown trying to free himself up. The shot, no good. New Orleans has gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Feeds it to Valanciunas. Over Brown, and it's New Orleans scoring again.
When Valanciunas is getting it to fall from there, the defense is in trouble.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Brown with the bounce pass. Passes to Kennard. Up and in, it's good. First basket of the game for him. 1 for 4 shooting.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
And the basket by Alvarado.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
Outside Leonard. Going inside. Can't hit from 12. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Pelicans lead by 4. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much with Ty Lue. Coach, do you think your turnovers and struggles at the offensive end fuel their scoring?
Always. We turn the basketball over. It's hard for us to get back, get our defense set. So we got to do a better job taking care of the basketball and having good shot selection.
We'll see what you can do to make that better as the game goes, Coach. Thanks. Back to you.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everybody. We've reached halftime of our first regular season game.
I'm swimming.
I thought you thought maybe the first half was going swimmingly. Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet. Shaquille. After the first 2 quarters of play, it's New Orleans in control. They hold a 4-point lead. Kenny, give us your take.
Most of the damage they're doing is in the paint. They've made a concerted effort to work the ball inside, create high percentage looks. And that could open up the perimeter for them in the second half, with the D worried about the post game.
And over to Shaq. Now your take on the Clippers.
The three-point shot has really helped them out. I always like to see teams rely on the three, but when it's dropping like that, I say roll with it. They keep setting good screens, running these pick and rolls, they'll be tough to beat.
That about wraps it up. Time now for the second half of the game. We go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
Please welcome to the floor.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. One of the stories here, Reggie Jackson getting it done today.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. We've got Larry Nance. McCollum is out there with Brandon Ingram. Then it's Jones. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5 down low. Ingram kicks to Jones. Over George. Jones, no luck. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for Los Angeles. 4-point game. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And this is the way to stretch the floor. PG-13 with a good look from the corner. And he nails it.
Now here's Ingram. Nance outside. Pass to Valanciunas. The Clippers grab the miss. And with the 15th pick in the 2011 draft, Kawhi Leonard wasn't highly touted coming out of high school or college.
Listen, even in the pros, recognition took a while. How about this? He won Finals MVP and Defensive Player of the Year before he ever made an All-Star team. Now, one of the 75 greatest.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead.
Seems like every year Kawhi Leonard averages around 6 or 7 free throws a game, about the same as KD and LeBron.
And that one falls, and that puts them up by 1 point. Second half just getting started, about a minute played. McCollum passes to Jones. Back to McCollum. Ingram outside. Now McCollum over Jackson. And that one hits back iron.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Chalk up 2 there. Jackson's got the lead up to 3 now for the Clippers.
And you're seeing it with Jackson tonight. When he gets in a real rhythm, man, he can light up the scoreboard.
Here's McCollum following the score by Reggie Jackson. For 3, Ingram. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Ingram's got 5.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
Leonard against Hayes. They get it back. Zubac, and he lays it straight in. He's got 6.
3 out of 4 coming out of the half, showing good execution on the offensive end.
McCollum kicks to Ingram. Back to McCollum. Now the pass to Ingram. Zubac against Valanciunas. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. The putback, it's good on the putback. Valanciunas has got the game tied up here for New Orleans.
Asserting his will offensively. Valanciunas taking over.
George against Jones. Back to Jackson. And a miss there on the triple. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Looking to end his cold spell, and it's finished off inside by McCollum. And the Pelicans lead by 2. Outside Jackson. Ingram against Powell. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Now here's Jackson. 13 points in the game. Here's Zubac. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket.
Effort play, pursuing the basketball. Love how he puts in the work.
Collin passes to Jones. Back to McCollum. Over Jackson. Another one falls for New Orleans.
This is CJ's role. He's out here to score as much as possible.
Jackson against McCollum. Jackson passes to Powell. And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans.
Checking out the numbers for Ingram. He's coming off an excellent season. Averaged about 22 points per, 5 assists and 6 rebounds. And he is such a huge part of what this team does on offense.
Yes, night in and night out, he's their go-to option. He accepts that responsibility and thrives at it.
Now here's Jones. And it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Robert Covington's checked in for the Clippers. Hernan Gomez is checked in for the Pelicans. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Clippers Youth Dance Team.
And in front of you now is a list of the players with the highest shooting percentage last season. 5th, Ivica Zubac.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
McCollum deciding where to go with it. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And George, here we go. Knocked away. It's stolen by Jones. Powell against Ingram. Connects on the open J. Ingram's got 5 points now this quarter.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Covington kicks to Zubac. Pass to George. The Clippers rebound. And the shot is good. The Pelican lead has been cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Zubac.
Really strong rebounding on the interior, and he gets the easy putback.
McCollum passes to Ingram. Bounce pass from Hernan Gomez. Here's Jones. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for New Orleans.
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible, and so far they've been super successful using this attack.
And another thing, the defense didn't clog the lanes. They took full advantage with their ability to attack the paint on a lot of those possessions.
For the Clippers, Luke Kennard, he's checked in for George. Mann subbed in for Jackson. And so Jones nails both of them. Clippers trail by 4. Pass to Powell. Outside Covington. It's stolen by Jones. An even 3-on-3 break. Ingram kicks to Jones. Pass to Alvarado. Hernan Gomez trying to break free. And it's Alvarado missing. And the pass to Kennard. Here's Mann. Pass to Covington. Powell with it. He has 6. They grab their own miss. And that one is good from Zubac.
And that keeps him perfect from the field this quarter.
And the Pelicans with possession here. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Jones finds Ingram. Here's Alvarado. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Strong move by Brandon. He's playing with such great confidence these days.
Outside Covington. Kennard on the wing. That one goes. Count it. Kennard's got his second basket of the game.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
And the NBA has favored three-point shooting here as of late,
which has made players like Luke Kennard very valuable in the process, GA. The lefty stroke of Kennard is a thing of beauty, and he shoots the 3 ball with such confidence.
And it's Alvarado missing. The Clippers trail. For the tie. And it's Ingram with the rebound. And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for New Orleans. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
Second personal foul.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
At the line for the Pelicans, Jose Alvarado. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Brown is checked in for Zubac. Morris comes in for Robert Covington. Paul George is checked in for Luke Kennard. And it's Jackson in for Terrence Mann. He hits both from the stripe.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Clippers trail by 4. Outside, George. Jackson down low. The rebound by Brandon Ingram. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Passes it to Alvarado. And here's Daniels. 5 points in the game. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Being that Valanciunas is 7 feet tall, he is a real problem for the defenses.
It's his first trip to the line.
And how about a year ago? 82% on his foul shot, so he was reliable when he went to the line.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Valanciunas.
I love the toughness from Jonas Valanciunas, and he is lighting it up tonight.
Valanciunas hits them both.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Here's George, and he drops in the layup off the glass. George has got 7 points in the game.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
Here's McCollum. Off target with that shot, and we've reached the end of the third. Pelicans ahead, leading by 4. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. And let's take a listen now to Coach Tyronn Lue.
Hey, we got to get more physical down the other end, man.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. On-court spots are the deadly George and Leonard. The guard and off-guard, filled by Jackson and Powell. And it's Brown in at the 5. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Pass to Ingram. And that's a foul. It's called on Reggie Jackson. That's foul number 2 for him. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
And it's the Pelicans with the ball. Ingram finds Nance. Back to Ingram. 6 to shoot.
Trying to finish out the game strong. You have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Reason why? Lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points. A tale of 2 halves. He's really turned it around here, scoring the ball.
The pass to Daniels. Back to McCollum. Nance outside. It's Ingram on the wing. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Pass to Powell. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Good on the shot.
Strong moves, then the soft teardrop. Powell's a sneaky score in the lane.
Ingram outside. Now Valanciunas. This is it to Ingram. And it's off from three-point range. Los Angeles has gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. Jackson misses.
Missed opportunity. It's a makeable shot for him. He just can't get it to go.
Valanciunas trying to free himself up. Here is Daniels, defended by George. Daniels passes to Valanciunas. Floats one up. Valanciunas, great positioning on the putback. And the Pelicans lead by 3.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Back to George to tie it up. Valanciunas grabs the board. Valanciunas has got his 18th rebound here tonight, all over the place. McCollum, no good.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
The kick out to Brown. Jackson with it. Now defended by McCollum.
The 7-foot wingspan of Reggie Jackson makes him a bigger player inside. Helps him draw fouls.
At the line for L.A., Reggie Jackson at the stripe. At the line for 2.
First free throw is good. And the Clippers making a change here. Zubats is checked in. And the Pelicans making a change here as well. Herbert Jones, he's checked in for Daniels. Both free throws good from Jackson.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Outside, Jones. Over to the wing. Here's Valanciunas. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Zubats has got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Here's Leonard. Los Angeles with another miss. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. They lead by 1. Pass to Jones. Now here's Ingram. Three-pointer. It's Reggie Jackson with the rebound. Now the pass to Powell. To the paint. Here's George. And George with the stuff.
I mean, he is explosive with his leaping ability. Paul George is well versed in finishing above the rim.
Now here's Ingram. Back to Jones. Nance outside. Shoots over Leonard. Here's McCollum. And the rejection by Jackson. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession. Here's Nance. Tough possession there. They stayed with it, but they just couldn't make it. To the inside. And Jackson with the basket on the assist by Leonard. And now it's a 3-point Clipper lead.
Great vision on that pass. Kawhi moving it to the open teammate.
Cullen passes to Jones. It's tipped. Stolen by George. Jackson in the corner. Fires the three. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
He started off solid. Had 2 threes at halftime, but blank from deep since.
Jones up top, defended by George. Paul George with the steal. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's Powell. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Jackson's got 3 assists now in this one. Now a timeout called by New Orleans. One of the stories here, Reggie Jackson getting it done today.
He just keeps hitting shot after shot. They need to design a way to deny him the basketball. Make someone else.
And now let's present our New Balance player of the game, Reggie Jackson.
And I love that it's been a hard-charging performance. Jump shots have been kind of an afterthought. His main goal has been to attack the rim and put the D in some tough spots and also finishing strong.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, guys. Willie Green had some words for his team during the break. Not happy with the way this game is going. He said, "You're getting used out there on the perimeter. Inside the arc, we're doing some good things, but outside, we're a disaster. Tighten it up." Kevin, we'll see if they can close out on those shooters a little more effectively.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Now, Leonard. Following the three-point attempt by C.J. McCollum. Leonard uses the glass to finish the layup. Leonard's got the lead up to 7 now for the Clippers.
You see the focus from Kawhi. When he's deep inside, he's locked in on scoring.
Here's McCollum. They could use a bucket, and Valanciunas puts it in. Valanciunas has got 10 points in just the second half.
Huge bucket there from the big Lithuanian. Valanciunas is stepping up.
Pass to Zubats. Outside, George. And the rejection by Valanciunas.
You see the length of Valanciunas on display with that block. Just went up and got it.
Pelicans trail by 5. There's the feed to McCollum. And it's denied. In the corner, George with it. Good on the three-point shot. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
It's easy for me. Look at their defensive effort all game. The block total shows their commitment to contesting shots.
And also, guys, they push the ball and been able to score in transition, trying to take advantage of playing in the open floor as often as possible. He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
And it also shows you how difficult this game is. He's just a little bit off, but it can result in missing everything.
Now Zubac following the three-point attempt by C.J. McCollum. Jones against George. Outside, Jones. And it's in there.
Herbert Jones.
26 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And he commits the intentional foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Basket here, and this game may be all over.
Yeah, but the main priority, Kevin, has to be taking care of the basketball and using the clock.
At the line for L.A., Kawhi Leonard for a free throw. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws are good, and it's an 8-point game. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the Pelicans. That 3 off the mark. Here's the Clippers. They're on a 20-6 run. Jackson deciding where to go with it. So the Clippers with the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and play with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Paul, a great team effort defensively. So what were your points of emphasis?
You know, we do a great job of helping one another and being in gaps. And, you know, if we're going to get beat, it's going to have to be, you know, beaten by contested shots and the ball being swung. You know, so that's what we have to do. We have to sit down, guard guys, and, you know, make them play on the offensive end as a team.
Well, y'all were real disruptive tonight, man, and led to the win. Congratulations.
Yep. All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, David Aldridge, Steve Smith, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. So long and good night, everyone.